And we are now live on YouTube, so hello YouTube. We're going to go ahead and get into picking up where we left off with SnowRunner. As a reminder, I'm going to say this a bunch of times, please no backseating. Please no backseating. Please no backseating. I am asking you to please not backseat. This doesn't really apply so much on the YouTube side, because I will see those comments later. That's not true. Some of you will be live, and you probably won't see this right now. But it does very heavily apply on the Twitch side. So to catch up where we left off, we did repair the bridge. That's your tutorial mission. We have hit all of the different waypoints around the map. I have the problem with the drowned scout truck. I've actually recovered the truck. It's down here. You can see it on our map. The issue is I didn't realize I had to grab the objective first. Again, new player learning new player things. And as a result, I can't actually take it to where it needs to go to get credit for it. So we're dealing with that. So I think the first thing I'm going to try is we did get this new Jeep. And I'm going to see how the Jeep fares having a diff lock, always enabled, and all-wheel drive, and everything. I'm going to see if the Jeep can do a little bit better on getting through the mud to accept the quest. Not even to move the truck. The truck's free. The truck, I just need to figure out where the heck it wants it. Because apparently I don't take it back to my garage. I take it to some specific point. So we're going to do that first. And don't tell me where. That's part of the fun, figuring it out. Hey, the commenter, how's it going? So the thing I'm noticing immediately here is we will roll way easier than the truck. But it does seem to be like water, meh. I'm doing pretty good. Just getting started for the day. So far as streaming and all that. Added bonus, before this stream is done, there's a new YouTube video going up. I do have the next segment of our offline Survivor Man challenge, where I'm doing a map that I have not done on the channel, which is called the Calmlands. But that goes up today. It's already edited. It's got thumbnails and all the other stuff pointing at and all that. It's scheduled, so it should be dropping. I might end up doing a thing. I haven't decided how I want to time that. Whether I want to time it like end of stream to drop to be like, hey, look, it's going live. The mode stream's over that way. People will tune in after stream. That doesn't feel as useful because that's 4 a.m. my time. Not exactly a great time to release. Ooh, you got some good brakes. Okay. We weren't even in all-wheel drive. I think this will go through the mud just dandy. I do think the negative is it be rolling. This thing, if we tip it at all, it's going right on its side. That's what I'm assuming is the negative, is that this thing is a little bit more top heavy than our truck and a little bit more bouncy too. Oh, it is just going right through this. Let's see what happens when it gets into the actual soup though. Alright, here's where this gets dicey. You got achievement for Farming Simulator 24 to the moon. I know I complain about this a lot. I do really wish the achievements in Farm Sim actually told you what the heck you do to get them. Like, some of them are very straightforward, where you're like, okay, I just repaired, and then I got an achievement. I can do the math. But then there's sometimes you get an achievement, and you just kind of think, oh, is there a camera to view the inside of the vehicle? There is. That isn't the button for it, but there is. Was it C? I don't remember. I'm not gonna do the inside of the vehicle. Just because the springiness is asking for a bad time for people. Come on, you can climb. You can do it. You're better than that truck. Silly trucks. Thinking they're good for something. I'm teasing, I actually don't have a problem with trucks. They're not my preference in driving. In real life, I don't actually have a preference in the game. But I do respect that they have a very useful utility purpose. Reminds me of towing with Sunday Driver. Should have seen that coming. We're beached. We are moving forward still. Yeah, no, as long as it's moving, we're not stuck yet. Is it a game you made a ramp that sped off the ramp at A1 going in the air? My hope is we can keep chewing up this hill a little bit. Enough that we can climb the front of the Jeep out. So it's definitely going across these is not the move. You stay out from sinking in, but then you beat yourself, and then you sink in. Alright, so that's inching forward pretty decently on its own. Let's try seeing if we can't pull this back out of here real fast. Because the problem is it went straight across. I think if I go to diagonal, it'll be a little bit better. It's also fine if I just peel up this middle spot here that I'm beached on. If I can just peel that up, once I get over it, I'm over it. I didn't think this through. I think it got rid of all of my dirt I had traction on. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, so I beached ourselves really badly on this. That's one thing I'm gonna do. I genuinely wish we had the option to just turn off the day-night cycle. It's fine that it exists. I wish you could turn it off. Yeah, I think we've solidly beached ourselves. I don't think any of the wheels are grabbing anything at all. Because we don't have the bumpers rubbing up in the mud. It's just strictly the middle of the truck is on there, and there's nothing. There's nothing making traction with nothing. So diff lock doesn't matter, four-wheel drive doesn't matter. There's no mud being slung. We're just beach. I got like one tire back there, kind of ish, sort of touching it. Is this multiplayer? There is multiplayer. I'm not currently playing it. So this is a truck is stuck. That said, it looks like that Jeep is going to be our answer for getting that. I just need to take a different approach. I think if we go to the water side, it'll be fine. But yeah, there is absolutely multiplayer. There's rocker, the safety. Well, yeah, no, in real life you could do the thing where you get on like the hood of it and you jump up and down and like it you know, bounces up and down till one side goes the other. But the video game, we are bolted into our seat. We're actually the robot from, what the heck was that movie? The one that Arnold Schwarzenegger on Mars, like super old by modern standards. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. There's just a robot that would drive the taxi cabs. Or like they're literally, there's no seat. The robot's just mounted into the car. Yeah, no, I noticed that the other day. Was when we first tried to do this. I tried to go for pulling the truck out and had like no luck going from the side I just went for. And then we went for the water and we had it like literally only took me 2 attempts to get that vehicle out. Total recall, yeah. It's the taxi drivers are total recall. We're just bolted into the sea. We're not actually a person. So we can't get out and do everything. Yeah, so like that's the truck that we have to pull out of there. I just didn't accept the quest first. Yeah, Johnny Cab, that's right. They didn't accept the quest first. So we're actually not even going back to achieve an objective. We're just trying to accept the quest. You felt bad for that robot in the movie? Oh, yeah. Honestly, bet you don't need to go into a different mode. I like the Scout. Hey, Lennox, how's it going? So the way we went to pull the vehicle out is we went over here. Oh, that's... Did not take much to roll over. Okay, so it doesn't even let you start your engine if you're rolled over. I understand. Well, I guess we're going right back to recovery. Note to self, while the Jeep can absolutely just beeline there with not a whole lot of effort, maybe slow our roll in both the literal and the figurative sense when we're getting to that type of thing. I did say it was very clearly one of the big negatives was this thing was way more top heavy than the truck was. Because it was like very clear, it's like, okay, you absolutely do the terrain better than the other one, but you got a little bit more up and a little bit more bounce than the truck does. Are you into the game? Yes, I am. And you got the no backseating tags in like 8 different places now. So, you know. We had to do that because the first day, even people are usually pretty good about it here. The back seating was getting to be a little heavy. Yep. Just preempting in case, you know, it's like, oh, you should know XYZ, because we had a lot of that yesterday. A whole lot of that. Yeah, so I will say the Scout absolutely blasts through this way better than our Chevy. Like, the Chevy has at least trying to avoid where we had, like, the ruts and everything. It was just like, don't care. And the Condos is Drunken Ice Skates, the DLC truck. Okay. Cool, I guess. Yeah, it's up here. Alright, this time we're just gonna go into low, because that's a problem I had last time, is I went real hard and we hit that bump, going at decent speed, the suspension bounced us, and we went right on our side. So even though I proved that you can go through there without dropping to low, let's go to low. Take it easy. Okay. I mean, I'd say we'll figure that out. I don't think I have the DLC. But I don't need to know like all the pros and cons of different vehicles, because that also gets kind of into the spoiler. Like if someone is like, "Oh yeah, that vehicle you just got, it rolls over easy and it does much better on all terrain," then that would kind of spoil me on this because I would already know all the things. Yeah, so this time we're going to go a diagonal. So that way we shouldn't be able to beach ourselves as easily. Rolling will be a bit more of a concern. I just need to grab the objective. We don't have to do anything else. I just need to get into the yellow box. Once I'm in the yellow box, we're good. So what I'm going to try and do is go a bit wide here, where I think it's not as soupy, which it's not really looking like it changes that much. We're going to try and turn around. This is the dangerous part. This is where I could sink in and have problems. Come on, come on, come on. Keep turning, keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. Come on. I don't ask much of you. I don't care if you even start taking engine damage here. That's irrelevant. All that matters is I get into that box. Okay, turning the wheel is helping. I don't know if Diablo 4 has it. I know very famously Skyrim had expensive horse armor. See, this part would be easier if the truck was still here, because I could have attached to the truck and pulled myself to it. But paradoxically, having the truck gone now makes it harder for me to... Can't tell if we're moving or not. I think we are. We see the front of the Jeep dipping down, which I assume means I'm getting over the ridge. The big question is, will we dip our nose into the point that the engine starts drowning before I am counted as in the box? She's moving if you believe. I think it is moving. Just not much. It's so funny how the hard part is accepting the quest. Like the truck we got out in 2 attempts. Oh, we're definitely moving now. Come on. You're almost there. So this is just the quest pickup? Yeah, I already did the hard part. There was a truck here before that I had to grab the truck and pull it out of this nonsense. And I did so successfully on my 2nd attempt. It's down in the road where it's perfectly fine over there. But I don't know where I need to take it because I didn't grab the quest, because I didn't actually go into the box. And I guess when you tether to it initially while it's in the box, you can accept the quest. But I didn't know what I didn't know. Insane Spork on their 20 stream streak said, getting close to your highest watch record ever. Thank you so much for the awesome streams and being an amazing person. Well, thank you. It means a whole lot. Yes, there we go. Come on. We're right there. And it doesn't look like we're going to have to worry about drowning the engine, because we're already at the point where we're going uphill instead of down. I don't know how far I have to actually be in this box. Yes, show task. Please, Accept. And we can just immediately go, I don't need to be here. There's nothing of value to me in this place. Take me home. Victory is ours. Let's go figure out where that truck needs to go. I actually don't know how this thing's horsepower compares to the other one. Let's get our truck, figure out its destination, and get it there. And that'll be another mission quest, whatever you want to say, off the roster. I think the other thing we'll do, once we get this truck done, we did identify a couple of parts on the map. More than likely I'll go for those parts next, because those are straight up freebie upgrades. And it doesn't matter what I'm doing, the freebie upgrades are going to help. The fact that this thing just flies through all the terrain is wonderful. Deep mud, don't care. Oh yeah, no, I got you. I mean, I'm aware of what a snorkel is. Nah, it would have been a problem. You're like, oh yeah, that mission, you're gonna really want to get the snorkel. That's what it'd be like, okay, hang on. But just knowing that there's a snorkel, like I've already pointed out the snorkel before. And we already have a lift kit for one of our vehicles we put on. Okay, so let's figure out where we are taking this thing. We have the Drowned Scout truck. Somewhere on our map there should be a marker that says Drowned Scout truck that is not that spot. Maybe. Okay. Where do I take you to, though? Can I find it here? Start tracking. I have it. Off-road truck recommended. Got Tropicals wedged in the deep sludge. We could use a strong arm to get them out. You'll need a serious engine for that. Deliver the drowned truck to the farm. Okay, that's convenient, because we're literally parked next to the farm. It's there, and we're done. Which we actually drove by the farm, seeing if I could pick up the objective from where it was. You can get snorkels, but they're an upgrade. All right. I have been promoted to rank 3. All right. Did you buy this vehicle? No, we found it. It was elsewhere on the map. So let's go and see where the nearest upgrade part for us is. We got an upgrade part up here. So we got the down telephone pole up here, so we can't really go that way. But I should be able to cross the farm, go here. And go over here. So I think our best bet is to go along this way. And then somewhere around here, we'll probably be able to cross through the woods to get to that upgrade part. Let's go get ourselves an upgrade. Now, I don't know what vehicles we'll get upgrades with, but if the upgrade exists, I want it. It's mine. It just doesn't know it yet. All right. It almost feels like it's going out of my way to avoid the mud as much as possible on the truck. And it's like, nah, don't care anymore. Mud's not real, it can't hurt you. Just finished up some chili. Nice. I don't know what we're doing for dinner yet today. I made a really big heckin' salad to give myself easy lunches that are relatively healthy. I've been eating that for like the last 2 days, which is fine. But I suspect we'll do something a little bit more fun than that than dinner. You know, the classic what would you like to eat versus what you should eat kind of problem. Alright, so we do need to turn around because the bridge is out up ahead, so we gotta take this back road. Got some deep mud here. We just gotta go right through it like it's no one's business. Nobody cares. It's pretend. Got some more real soupy mud up here. Again, actually, I might care. Nah, I mean, we're getting through it fine. We're not even low gear, we're just going for it. Now we're in low gear. Like, it's still moving forward. I just want to go faster. Play in the mud? Well, of course. What else are you going to do with mud? You switch a gear, you just listen to the transmission go, grind. Yup. Who needs to protect your clutch? Just slam that stick around there. Huh. Alright. Did I already grab the wooden bridge quest? Did I already grab that quest? I don't think we did. Let's go grab the wooden bridge quest just since we're in the area. We'll grab that quest real fast and turn around and then go back to what we're doing. Alright, so it's a big bump. Let's be careful, because that I could roll myself on. Alright. Okay. That way in the future, when I go and pick up a random trailer and it's got stuff on it, it's like, oh, that's where I can take it to, you know, make some kind of progress. Alright. And there's a pretty nasty hill on the right there, so let's not roll over that. Okay. So what we're looking for is up here a little ways. There's an upgrade part off the side that I would like. I don't know what it is, but I would like. But we don't know the best way to get to it. Just got to get that sorted. Alright. Yes, this is where I've got marked off. We don't know if that's actually the way I want to go off. I don't see a particularly great way, but this does seem to be a higher elevation here, so let's try going with the higher elevation to start with. Let's see if we can't get to that upgrade part without too much trouble. Alright. It's not good down there. It looks like it's real murky over there. Well, that wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. I didn't see what actually gave me because it canceled out the window because I exited the area too fast. So I got the roadblock. The next upgrade is way up here, which shouldn't be too bad. I can get my way back over to this road, zigzag across there. That'll take me around the back. But it looks like I might want to go like this. We'll try our best there. That does seem to be like the last upgrade in this side of the map. I got an upgrade, 2 upgrades way out here on the west. Alright. She's gonna need a wash after this? No, you gotta keep that. Okay. Didn't even have to go into low gear either. It was like very deliberately like, nah, no one wants to low gear. We got places to be. That is straight up water. Let's not go through that. Let's go over here to the left again. Okay. Got a little bit of a hill, so let's be careful about bouncing too much here. I wonder if there's an easy way to look back at what upgrades you grabbed after the fact, like... Okay. Like if there's a history of completions or something to go check. But so you end up getting this game from the Christmas sale. I've yet to get started. Glad to see some more gameplay. It's like getting some tips before you start. Yep. Did I already grab this one? I'm pretty sure we already grabbed this quest, right? Yep. Just wanted to make sure since it's right here. Once we get our upgrades in that's the kind of stuff I'll be working on, is probably prioritizing the stuff that opens roads in that first. Since that'll give me much easier job navigating the map. Alright, let's take a quick look. Alright, so that road goes up that way. Alright. Have you fallen down any mountains yet? Not fallen. I had a controlled descent where I actually deliberately was going out the side of a mountain and using the winch to keep ourselves from, like, rolling or banging anything. Didn't even take damage. Alright. Okay, so gotta be careful because we got a river that's very clearly got water that's flowing. I think that tree across the way is my best anchor point I could be able to work with. We're just gonna go for it. That's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought I was gonna have to do a thing where I just kind of like nose dived into it, and then use the winch to like drag things. So we've got a better engine, it just says not for current truck. I got credit for the last one, right? I got spooked there where it was like enter to, you know, accept whatever. It's like, did I have to do that? Okay, so we got 2 upgrades way over there on the far left, and I think those are the last 2 upgrades. So I don't think we can shoot our way across that river. I might try since there's no consequences, really. But I'm not too keen on it. We can try. We'll see if it'll let us go across, if we can. Where's the gas station? Way down here. We'll go to the gas station first, take the route up for the upgrade. If we can make it happen. I have a feeling we're going to go right into the water, and that'll be that. That's how I suspect this ends. But, again, no consequences, so why would I ever care? Yeah, that's definitely not going to fly. Yep, rip engine, goodbye. Okay, it's pretty much how I thought that was going to go. But the alternative was, I was going to recover my truck anyway, so... So we got a SnowRunner gearbox. How does that change our stats? So stock, it doesn't tell me. We'll deal with that in a minute. Got a bunch of tires, a winch, get the snorkel, change our frame. So SnowRunner gearbox, I assume is for like anything. Acceptable losses. So the thing is, I wish it told me. It literally doesn't tell me at all one way or the other what this is going to do. Gearbox customized for better off-road performance, sacrificing gear count, top speed, and fuel efficiency, but offering 3 low gear stages. I'm actually not going to worry about the SnowRunner in this thing. This one already does pretty well. I could see... I'm assuming that can be used on a bunch of different vehicles. I imagine there's another vehicle I'd rather use it for. It doesn't seem like I get, you know, as many of those as I want to throw between my vehicles. I gotta take it off this vehicle, put it on that one, that kind of thing. Unless I buy more stuff. Oh, we need to change our route. So delete the route. Go down here. Follow that across the bridge. Looks like there's a way you can get up here to get that upgrade. Then go back down. Get that upgrade. And I believe that's all the upgrades we discovered. There's a little strip in the middle of the map we haven't discovered. But there's no towers to it, and there's always the possibility there could be stuff out in the periphery as well. But I'm not going to worry about trying to scout all that down. We're just going to get these. Once we get these upgrades all set up, we will start going after objectives like, you know, to open up parts of the map, that kind of thing. I'm also a little bit curious. For the towing the other vehicles out of the water, I suspect we're going to want something much bigger with all-terrain tires of some kind. Like, the Jeep would be able to get to whatever it is pretty easy, but if the vehicle I'm trying to tow out is significantly heavier than the Jeep is to begin with, I don't anticipate it's going to do particularly well at actually getting it to go anywhere. We'll just spin tires. Alright. So if I turn off the four-wheel drive, I'm seem to be saying about 0.6. If I turn on wheel drive, I'm set about 0.7, 0.8. So to me, I don't see a real big reason to turn it off. That kind of gas mileage difference is not that big a deal. Yeah, it is more than a 10% increase in fuel consumption, but gas doesn't seem to cost anything in this game, and when I reset the vehicle, it comes back anyways, so, you know, the game has pretty much told me don't worry about it. Now, I know on the harder difficulties you do have to care about your gas mileage, that resetting your vehicle is actually pretty prohibitive. To the point it's worth going back for your vehicle with another vehicle to try and drag it out when you get it stuck somewhere. Just soupy on the one side. All right. Actually, it's still sitting at about 0.7 with the 4x4 off, so it doesn't seem like the 4x4 is like literally doing anything meaningful to my gas mileage in this vehicle. To the point having an on-off feature is kind of a waste. And that's fine. I do know there's other vehicles that's supposed to be way, 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 way worse. Alright. So let's not cut to the middle where there's that land bridge looking thing, because that looks super soupy. Versus if I go along the tree line over here, I don't have to worry too much. I can just use the trees to drag the Jeep across if I really need to. Oh, don't roll, don't roll, don't roll. Let's just keep a winch, a nice little safety winch going here. What's this path? Is this just an alternate path I could take to avoid all that soup? Alright. Yeah, and that's what I figured, is you'd have like the big, big vehicles.
Thank you Zidian _ for subscribing for 24 months. 24 is a really high number. I can't count that high even with my shoes off.
Thank you, Zidian, for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. In just a minute, it is a thing on the channel now that whenever we have a sub or 100-bit bit tip and all that kind of stuff, that we do add a Lego piece to the kit we've got going. I'll get that here in a moment. Just want to get off this tenuous path. Okay, so we're up here. Are we going up from here? Yes, that mark we don't need. So let's reverse this. Get over here onto the rocks. The rocks of really scariness. Don't roll Jeep. These rocks feel like designed to stop you. But, excited to see the progress in the Lego set. There's been quite a bit of progress the last couple days. We are getting up to a step that you're not going to see a whole lot of progress real fast, because it's one of those steps that just, it has lots of little pieces to it. But we'll get there in a moment. Let me just get past these rocks and we'll do that real fast. I feel like we bottom out if we go over that rock. So let's kind of take it at an angle. Alright. Yeah, so let's hit that parking brake and switch our cameras and do all that stuff. I think I have a way I can make the Lego thing work a little bit better so you can actually see what I'm doing. You won't be able to hear me because there's no way I can have the mic in position where it's not all up in my way so I can't get to Lego sets so you can't see. Yeah, let's grab the upgrade. It's like right here. Hey, new suspension kit for off-road vehicles. Cool. All right, so we're going to be quickly switching our camera over to our Lego camera to get that piece in place. But yeah, thank you again so much, Zidian. I really do appreciate that. You've been subbed to the channel for 2 whole years. A heckin' long time, so it really does mean a lot that you continue to support the channel. And so the next thing we have so far as putting our pieces together is right here. But to just kind of go over what we've got going on is right now we've got this large piece here. We used to have that arm was a separate piece, this bracket was a separate piece, and then this is a separate piece. They've all been combined. We've got our little helicopter thing, and then we've got this like little bracket thing we're building right now. These are all slowly coming together, becoming something. What that thing is, I won't tell. You'll have to, you just have to wait and see. All right. So we'll go ahead and get back to that. Yeah, so the Lego cam is new. We're dealing with some technical difficulties with it where I have my mic. If I try to turn it to where I can reach there, it physically puts the mic between me and where the Legos are. And then I've got my light is right to the right of it. So it really does kind of really make it difficult to navigate that. Well, yeah, no, that's because I deliberately wasn't talking when the mic wasn't in the right position. I talked, moved, did the Lego, then talked again. So just try to be cognizant of where the microphone is. Because it is a thing that when you're presenting, especially if you have to do so in a way that requires hand gesture or motion, there's a, what is the term? Did they say it was dancing with the mic? That the microphone's your dance partner, knowing when you need to be close to the mic, when you need to be farther away. And I'm not an expert on this at all. I have very naive and simple understanding. Yeah. You got like a dual 27 inches, your PC on the other side is like 6 inches of swing motion. Oh yeah, no, that's just... I spent a lot of time clearing that whole area. Like, that's, like, honestly the big thing I did this last day off was clearing that whole area. My mod laptop is still over there, but it's like way back to the point of almost not useful anymore to make room for that. But there was a bunch of other, what if we're being honest with ourselves, was just clutter was over there. And then thank you, Captain Sandy, for the 3 stream streak. Caught the last 3 streams without missing. Congratulations on their extra 350 points. Thank you so much for that. Alright. So yeah, I will definitely say of the vehicles I've tried in the game so far, the Scout is probably my favorite. Even though it definitely feels like it's a dangerous vehicle with the rolling concern, it definitely feels like, of the vehicles I've messed with so far, it's the one that could kind of go, don't care. Just do the terrain. It's fine. I imagine with proper upgrades, it gets even more ridiculous on what it can just shrug off. Yeah, the aptly named Scout. If you need to scout, the Scout will deliver. Yeah, imagine the big upgrades I'd want is probably some proper all-terrain tires. We got the very last Lardine with a 65 stream streak. Well, that looks not good. And that looks soupy over there, but I think that's better than going right through the middle, because I can't really, like, I see that's a little deep and then there's a bump, but I can't see how deep the spot is after. It might be totally fine just blast right across, but it doesn't feel good. We're just gonna scooch around the outside as best we can. Hey, Jaywalker. But yeah, 65 stream streak, which is a heck of a lot. Yeah, this looks soupy, but I've got a little bunch of little trees over here. Probably fine. Alright, this feels... Okay, so it actually wasn't deep. I could have just gone straight across, but we didn't know that. And now we do. So in the future, I just go right across that. I was playing it safe. You never know when a game like this wants to troll you and just have like a sinkhole kind of situation there. We scouted the puddle. Hey, sometimes you got to. You know what they say about never driving into water that you cannot see the bottom. Because you never know what's happening down there. We've seen the videos of the person like driving the bicycle just going bloop. Because of just a sinkhole or whatever. Not that they died or anything, but... You know, it looked like a perfectly innocent puddle they just vanished into because it was actually, you know, a sinkhole that tore a hole in the concrete or whatever. So you don't think you missed a single stream since you found the channel? It's very appreciated. It does mean a heck of a lot when, you know, not only that people like tune in, that they, you know, they like the content enough that they spend every day here. It's kind of a big thing. We have an overhaul for the engine. Nice. Not available for the current vehicle. Is there any other upgrades we see at all? I don't think so. I think we got all the upgrades that we are currently aware of on the map. All right. So, what that's telling me it's time now is that we have successfully scouted. So, the question boils down to, so the vehicles I've got is I have the Scout, I've got this big truck for hauling stuff, I've got this truck for hauling stuff, and then we've got the Chevrolet. I do think I really do prefer the Scout over the Chevrolet. For these two, so we got A, B, B. Well, A plus B plus B plus for you. And you are A minus B. This one definitely feels like it's mostly intended for... So you get the SI V6. Is that strictly for you, or is that for both of you? So that would give us a power to weight of S. Okay. Alright, so we can give it 4-wheel drive. We can get a metal detector. Saddle high. Okay, so this one looks like the one we would do for, what did you come with? I didn't even look. What do you have on right now? They've canceled as if we've done anything. I don't think you have anything. So I have high saddle. We can purchase that for now. But that'd be for grabbing the big trailers. Some people, in case people walking in water to see how deep it is. What the bomb was like. Yeah. It's a highway truck. The second was, popped to was a heavy duty truck. Yeah, no, they both have their thing. Like, this is definitely a truck for, like, having a proper trailer on it. Versus the other truck over here, the GMC, is a cargo truck within its own right. So I give it that, which will move it up to an A+. And we could still do that as well. Seismic vibrator module. I assume that we'll have to, like, drive to a place and use that. Okay, yeah, and this one cannot have all-wheel drive. It's rear-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive. Alright, so then I think we're going to do for our hauling to begin with is I'm going to try going this way. We're going to put the all-wheel drive on you. So congratulations on your all-wheel drive. I do think I'm going to give you more engine. So this is our I've got things to move truck for the time being. Because this will be a lot easier to get across stuff, whereas the other one will be mostly just the road. Now, what we'd like is the ability to carry stuff. So we have the saddle high. Is there a trailer we should be grabbing, I guess is the real question. So I think we could still... Oh, apparently I hadn't discovered the flatbed before. Okay, so it does take like a moment to kick it in and out of gear. Alright, so we've got, it looks like 2 units of steel beams on here. So let's see what we've got for objectives. See if there's a place that I should be taking these steel beams. I would like to be able to toggle between these really easily. So I've got that there. So that's a drop-off that you need a bunch of stuff. That's a pickup. Oh, that's just telling me what drop-off I currently have set. Alright. That's contest. So you have the rock slide is a steel beam. King of the Hill, it doesn't tell me. I want information so I know what I need to do. I have not accepted that yet. Okay, so those have to be done in order. Truck with crane is recommended. We'll go ahead and take that one as well. Steel delivery. Steel deliver supplies. That's not what we're looking for. Aid to you. You need logs. Timber for locals. You want logs. Steel river supplies. That's fine. We already have that. Aid the island. That's fine. Logs. Logs. So they want logs. I can only accept the farming tools right now. The pipe dream wants 1 brick and 1 steel beam. Those are all locked. Because, like, we have the rock slide. I don't remember what it needs. So that needs A steel beams. Riverside Repair. Needs service parts. Wooden Bridge needs planks. You need A steel beams as well. Roadblock needs parts. Did we not get the quest for the fallen power line? Alright. Quick adjustment to plan. We're gonna go ahead and turn the engine off here. We're gonna stop that. We're gonna go and where is it at? Can I just switch to one of my vehicles in the garage easily? I'm gonna send the scout out and go check to see what I need for that. Because I don't want to drive over there, fight with everything, only to find out what's going on. And I'm deliberately avoiding reading since I do see the backseating got posted. We are noob to the game. We're learning. Please don't tell me where to take things. We want to find out what we're looking for by ourselves. Part of the fun of these kinds of games is making mistakes and having to figure it out. So let's go ahead and check over here. And see if we can find the steel beams. If necessary, what I could always do is just take the steel beams and drive around. Yeah, no, getting your truck stuck is a big part of it, but part of what makes you get your truck stuck is not knowing the best routes, not knowing the best vehicles, all that kind of stuff. And then just, you know, making the mistake of taking a truck someplace that has no business going, that kind of thing. I'm half tempted to take that really big truck and try and recover this other heavy truck we've got over here on the left. Can you tell me about a mechanic in the garage? It depends on what the mechanic is. Obviously, I'm missing context. If it's something that the game does a bad job of, like, explaining to you kind of thing, or is counterintuitive, then that's fine. If it's like a pro tip kind of thing, then maybe not. Like, if there's a thing where I can configure up and down, like, my suspension or something, like, that might be something I'd want to know, because the game hasn't told me. You found the upgrade interface annoying? Yeah. I honestly kind of wish the way it would work is instead of having the list of all the stuff that you'd have just, like, here's the parts I have available, just show me these. And then, like, have a supply where you can buy parts or something. I mean, you can buy the parts, but just where you have, like, the endless list there, it ends up being a little bit to navigate. That I kind of wish they streamlined it. Like, still have all the parts, just I would buy the part and then I have the part. Is pertaining to the cell mechanic? Oh, I did see that there is a cell mechanic. Like, and I guess it would be worth my while to potentially, if I don't care for the Chevrolet as much as the Jeep, just to sell it for money, but I've been avoiding buying parts right now until I get a better feel for the game to know where I want to put my money. Alright, because we could drive over here, we could check what I need, and then we could retain stuff. Okay. I'm guessing I just didn't accept the quest. Alright. You said do something, but what do you actually want? Like, what do you want me to do? Alright, either way, we're gonna be kicking back to the garage now. Because that's all I need to do, is to, get the quest so I knew if it was even worth my time to do that. So let's switch back to our truck out here. And let's go to our quest list here and see if we can't find roadblock. That's not the right one. Fallen power lines. You want a beam and a concrete. That's fine. This will actually work because I have two different things that need a beam. Well, it's probably easier to get just what I need and drop this off real fast. So the question is, with the all-terrain, does it make more sense to go along this back road here? I think we still go the back road. Alright, so let's go for the back road. Drop that off. Turn around real fast. Okay, so I do have a low gear diff lock. Good to know. I'm literally using the diff lock array. Stop telling me about it. That's the tree I wanted. And I do know there's stuff I could do, like, instead of using the truck for my winch. I'm actually gonna do it right now. And do that. Alright. Let's remind you of your buddy's, Mac buddy's farm. Wherever you threw at it. You're too young to know the models. It was old enough, send the messenger seat and bounce all over the place. Alright.
Thank you Poi T for subscribing for 26 months.
Thank you, Poity, for the tier 2 sub. I really do appreciate that continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. And then also, that you know, you've been subbed for the channel for all this time. It does mean a whole heck of a lot as well. 26 months, so that's 2 years, 2 months. Pretty much right from the beginning. So thank you again for that so much. I do owe you a Lego piece, which I will do here in a moment. I just want to keep rolling with this, trying to make it work. Yeah, no, the winch thing to me when I played the last time was just kind of intuitive. That's like, oh yeah, I have this big heavy load in the back. You know, sure, sometimes it makes sense to just put it on the front of your truck and then just pull the front of your truck forward. But then there are other times that instead what you want to do... I know it's rolling. You try and make it work anyways. Oh, you can't reach that? That's not what I'm hoping for. Worry about that potentially rolling it. That did surprisingly work because I'm just kind of shimmying it over so it's not half on and off the bridge. Alright, so note to self, maybe we take our chances with the mud next time. There we go. Yeah, no, so next time I think the better choice is take my chances with the mud we have, because the mud in the other area isn't super awful. I was just trying to avoid the worst of the mud there. Alright. And as soon as we get off this muddy road here, then I'll go ahead. Alright, do this, do that. I don't want the little trees, I want the telephone pole. Alright. Okay, so making good progress. Now I can go here. Will you reach? Now I was hoping to reach for, but you will reach something I can use. Alright. Okay. Get you on course. Alright, so once I get into actual payment, we'll do the Lego PSAO. But yeah, so thank you so much for that support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. As a reminder, we do have the sub goals. If we do hit the sub goal 15 times within the month, or the bit goal, you get the idea that if I do the sub goal, that's a point. If we do the bit goal, that's a point. If we do both, that's 2 points. If we do multiples of, so if I get 2,000 bits, that's 2 points instead of 1. But if we hit 15 times, we will have a day that one of my days off. I will hop on Discord and we'll be able to play games together as a community with me on Discord and everything. That will be off stream for the record. That's just for a couple different reasons. But that's another thing. And I can't remember what I said last night. Was it if we hit, we'll say 18 points, if we hit 18 points, then we will do a thing where we'll find some game, whether it's SnowRunner or Farm Simulator or Project Zomboid or Factorio, like we'll find some game that'll spin up a community server and we'll run with that. But we can get there if we get there, kind of thing. We'll have like a poll to decide, like I'll come up with a short list of games, we'll have a poll and I'll set that up. They'll take a little bit of work, which is the reason why I make it a little bit of a higher point cost kind of thing. But that is what it is. But just trying to do stuff to support the channel, like, both to encourage people, say, hey, here's an extra thing you can get for subbing. And again, it's not even, like, focused on growth of the channel. It's literally to not have the channel shrink. You know, if growth happens, that's obviously very desirable for me personally. But, that's a bonus. But yeah, so I've been trying to come up with ways that, you know, people feel like they're getting more for their sub. That kind of deal. Like, actually genuinely make it so they're getting more for their sub. Alright, so we got the steel beams. So let's stop the truck for just a moment, get that Lego IO, and I'll be right back. So, we'll go ahead and switch our camera over to the Lego camera, and I just gotta put the next piece on and we'll get going. It might be a thing that, if I can figure out a way to go with it, maybe what we'll end up doing with that, with the Lego thing, is maybe it's like once per hour, we'll take like whatever the bits and subs going. That way when we sit down, like I can knock out, like if there's like 2-3 pieces or whatever, do that all, so it doesn't feel like weirdly putting the camera on, putting one piece in and being like, well, there's that. You're excited to see what it is when it's completed? Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I did warn people that it is a 1,000-something piece kit. Now, granted, I do a lot of stuff where you kind of get freebies on the pieces. Like, for example, where I put those two together, that counted as one piece, even though it was 2 pieces. And for those who don't know, Allison Adventures, absolutely a fantastic content creator on the platform. Does a lot of Project Zomboid, usually higher pop kind of stuff. So if you're looking for that, you can find that there. Alright. I don't think that was an improvement. Super cool, that's one piece at a time. Yeah, no, the idea isn't that, you know, to encourage someone to drop like $100 to try and knock it out real fast or whatever. The idea is for it to be this fun little extra thing that slowly over the year, or over like, you know, 6 months or whatever it takes to actually get it done, that it gradually comes together. And then, you know, it's all, you know, all said and done, because of the time span with it, it can also help me justify buying like another kit just for this purpose. Versus if I was to make it like budget so you could build it really fast kind of thing. Because I had people joke about like, well, make it like 1 or 10 bits per piece or whatever. I'm like, okay, so someone pays $10 and I finish the kit, and I can tell you, even the cheapest Lego kit doesn't cost $10 or cost more than $10. Yeah, no, unfortunately, that is a thing I can't actually do. But you know, 1,000-something pieces over the course of like a year and all that is entirely reasonable. But I also like the idea of making it a fairly large kit as well to slowly come together. And there's gonna be times people can figure out the kit almost immediately if we do this right like the time. Like if we get like a Star Wars kit, and one of the first pieces like putting together like Mando from The Mandalorian, it's like, okay, I think I know where this is going. Or if one of the first pieces is like a Porg or something like that, I'll be like, alright. No one really needs to tell you the next part. I mean, I guess I have to move forward more. So I need to deliver the steel beams. So we have the metal beams. I have those with me, I'm pretty sure. But I'm not sure how doth... There we go, I just had to switch that. Okay. So I've delivered the steel beams. Cool. So what I'm gonna actually do now is I'm hoping that'll stay there. We're going to detach the trailer. You stay, okay, friend? And I know there's a couple trailers around here. I can see what supplies are on those trailers. You could hide those pieces? Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Like, I know one person has already figured out what the kit is because they built this kit, and so they saw the beginning part. I'm like, yep, know what that kit is. Like, but there's gonna be stuff. Like, some of the stickers for this kit are dead giveaways. Alright, so if we look at our map, there's another trailer. So we've got a trailer up there. That's the one we just dropped off. We got another trailer down here that I don't know what we've got going on there. So let's go check that trailer, and I can see either bringing that back home, or depending on what's actually on it, going from there. That's a fuel trailer. So we got a fuel trailer and an I don't know trailer. Before we get too far, I feel like driving in the dark all the time. Okay. Because we get lucky and the trailer over here is like brick or something like that, then great. If it's just an empty trailer, that's fine too. We can just go find either the parts or the brick or whatever. Then we can just run with it, that kind of deal. And if I can't find anything, I might actually take my chances taking this to that truck we want to recover and see if I can't pull it out with this thing. I'm a little concerned about trying to get this truck back there, but I feel like if I can get it back there, it'll do okay. Alright, it's loaded with something. Looks like maybe concrete. Or sand or something like that. That's fine. Need to remind the engine who's boss once in a while. Okay, what do you have on you? Is there an easy way to, like, inspect the cargo? Oh, you have... Oh, you have a lot of brick. Heck yeah. I was expecting, like, 2 brick. I'm also noticing it didn't budge when I started trying to drive. And it's still not budging while I'm trying to drive. So, doing the math here, it heavy AF. It is concrete. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. I was like, the fact that I went to move and then, like, literally nothing happened, I'm like, ah, I see, I understand. Because I do not know the steel beam to concrete ratio for weight. Hey, I've been dieting. It's fine. I was about to use the winch as like a thing to keep it from going farther that way. Alright. Go catch it, Fleet Star. Do you think shows in the map what the trailer says? Yeah, this one I may not have been able to see only because there was an icon over top of it. I'm gonna try going and just hoping my mass of all this will keep us going. Yeah, that's not working. It's already bleeding off. We'll definitely have to turn on the diff lock and all that, but we're gonna go as far as we can until that happens. Once we probably, you know, properly start swimming in it, then we can diff lock it. Alright, so low, diff lock. Fine, I'll do it myself. Okay. I imagine you could do some ridiculous shenanigans with the more powerful winches. All right. That's fine. We've already got our front tires up here. It'll work on its own. I don't need to go and switch my gears and all that kind of stuff. It's got it. Yeah, and I haven't seen half the game, stuff this game has in it quite yet. We'll get there. But this should open up this path, and then we can see the next place I need either the concrete or the where'd your other steel bars go? You had 2 loads. I only need 1 here. Oh right. One thing is you have to be in here. Cool, task completed. Huh. I guess we just got gypped on 1 set of steel bars. Alright. So we've got our fuel over there. We've got the missing oil truck down there. You're a drop-off point. You're the drowned truck. The wooden bridge needs planks. What did the mountain bridge need? Let's take a look. That'll be over here. The mountain bridge needs 2 concrete and a steel beams. Cool. The bars are 2 X length? Ah, I see. So that's still fine. So we can just go ahead and keep doing what we're doing. Oh, let's mark the map. And grab gas on the way by. I'm not seeing any straight up water, so we could literally just roll right on up here to drop off the concrete, and that should work. It says only me. Oh, it's gonna need both. So we can park this over here. It needs steel beams, then the concrete. So we can just park the concrete there, then go find where I can grab some steel beams to bring over there, and come back with the steel beams. No one liked that sign anyways. It's all like slow, caution. Don't drive recklessly. Alright. It's fine, I don't need to worry about it. Yeah, so the idea is I will need to go and get stuff. Also, the Hort asserts dominance when you feel like destroying nearby breakables. I can believe that. Alright, so it looks like we got a little bit of soupy mud up here, and I don't think those are those vehicles that can off-road too particularly well. But that's fine. We pop in here and top off the gas tank. How are we doing on time, by the way? Oh, Tim should be home soon. We gotta probably figure out what I'm doing for our dinner. Which that'll just be like a quick 2-minute break, run down, toss something in the oven, unless we do more of the salad. Can't really ask her now, because she'll already be in her car on her way home, so... Don't want to encourage that. Alright, so we got our fuel topped off. Alright. Trying to avoid getting caught up in that mud too much. Gallon of fuel already gone. Yup. There's a reason why you don't use like a big heavy truck like this as a daily driver to and from the office. You have to take out a second mortgage just for your daily commute. All right. All right, so these aren't going to be usable yet, I don't believe. Keep forgetting that the truck has to be it, not the cargo. Yeah, so I can't unload this yet, unfortunately. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna detach the trailer. Okay, good, it's staying. And we need to figure out where I can go to get steel beams. So we're gonna go back down to our trailer back here, recover that most likely. Because that trailer's way too far out of the way to be worth my while. Do you get steel beams from here? I can. Okay. So, I can potentially get over here, grab the side trailer. It doesn't look like it's got anything on it at the moment. We can grab the steel beams from here, get our way back over there, and open up that route. Because we also have a trailer back here. It has nothing on it. We've got you here. You're a service trailer for fixing my vehicles. I would buy trailers from you. We do have this other trailer that's just out in the map, but I don't mind just leaving it there for right now. Alright, so we are going across. I I don't feel great about trying to take the big truck over here, because we could go up and over the mountain that way. I could backtrack and cut across here and go this way. We definitely don't want to go that way through the water. I mean, either way, we're going through... I'm going to try it. This doesn't feel great because it is a very curvy road. But we are right here. You can buy them in town. Alright. I mean, either way, I'm gonna go buy the other trailer, or not buy, I'm gonna grab the other trailer. Supposedly, it's like right there. We'll see how it goes. So all-wheel drive is definitely gonna be on, and we'll just see how this does. There's a good chance we're gonna have to spend a lot of time with diff lock on, just getting over here. This is very clearly not what this truck is meant to do. The big catch is, I have to get to that, get the metal bars, and bring them back. And the bring them back is the part that's going to be the tenuous part. Posture check? Yup.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Because I do feel like trying to carry the load up this is going to be eventful. Well, it's not gravity with me the whole way, because it's gravity on the second half. I still have to get up the mountain on the other side, too. Yes, this actually wasn't bad. Like, the very first part of it was a little sticky, but not really that significant. This does look like it's a little bit murkier than what we got in on the other side, so this will be easier since we're going downhill. I suspect it'll be pretty rough with cargo. So we gotta decide if we're taking this route back with the cargo, which is the sort of direct route, or if there's a very roundabout way to get there that's not gonna be quite of a disaster. Alright. Okay. Remind you of driving in the rural areas of North Ontario. I believe it. You'd think a truck like this would hold more fuel. We gotta get your upgrades. Alright, so first, we gotta get the trailer hooked up. Then we gotta go get our steel beams. Alright. So now I gotta make the decision. Either way, we go this way. So I've got my choices. I can cut across it down here, but we can see there's water on the road there. So that's probably rough. I can go literally back the way we came, which is up here, across there, down there, over here. Which is, I think, the route, because the other one is we go around... So yeah, so we got water there, that's a problem. We got water here, that's a problem. I think we do go back the way we came. Not feeling great about it, but I also don't think it's, like, unreasonable. Most of the way had trees. There's just one or two spots I didn't see much. It's fine. Just gotta bully that engine, let it know who's boss, who's in charge here. Oh hey, when you have a big heavy trailer, it's got mass that shoves you around a little bit. Who would have thought? Hey man, just finished setting up those cones? Well, now you just have extra practice. You're paid by the hour, right? I'm helping you milk out your shift without having to make up reasons. It's honestly extending your shift's time. The SnowRunner prayer. Dear dog, I'll do anything to just have a bit more traction. Well, that was, I've seen others play this a little bit. That was one of the things that surprised is I guess the chain tires in this game are kind of crap for everything except ice. That they don't work like real-life chain tires. Like, real-life chain tires, you can, like, dig in the mud and you can give yourself, like, a little bit more grab. But apparently in this game, it's like someone just covered your tire with, like, sticky tack or glue. So it just, whatever you're on, you stick to it more. Which is great for ice, because, you know, it's ice. But you don't want mud to stick to your tires more. That doesn't help you go forward. It puts, like, literally, like, mud would be a lubricant against other mud. So in a lot of ways, it ends up being a negative to have the chain tires, which is weird. Well, yeah, you could get like the big, like almost just empty large tires. Having really large tread to it can also help because they almost work like paddles. It just doesn't do anything if those paddles can get like mud caught up on them, where now you're just pushing mud through mud. Well, it's not that they don't do anything; it's not as effective. So far, this is going all right. I honestly was, worried about that deep patch back there, but we haven't even gone into low gear. We're just kind of cruising through it. This is a little bit of a murky spot. I try to avoid going around into the worst of it, because this way you can stay in range of these trees better. Oh, never mind. You got it without the winch. Alright, we'll do this. Let's just do a little bit at a time. Little baby taps. Let's not roll that. Okay. There we go. Like, is serious avoiding a spectrum information dump? But yeah, it's all about where the rubber meets the road. Yep. What I find with a lot of stuff like that, most of the stuff can be fairly intuitive about this works, that, that doesn't kind of thing. Like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. But then you'll have stuff that, in real life, because of just what you've seen in games and shows and whatever, you might be like, oh, that works. Am I going the wrong way? Can I drop this off from the other side? Because I feel like I already did the hard part. We're going to see if we can't drop it off from the other side, because I feel like I already did the hard part of this trail. And, I'll still have to loop back to the other side to turn in the concrete, but I'll do that without any load on here. I was just autopiloting, and then I noticed the blue arrow was behind me. I was like, wait a second. I didn't even notice the turn off. It's fine. You got this. We oopsied into hard mode. Nah, that should be fine. I can drop off the steel beams on this side, drive around the other side real quick, drop the concrete, and then we'll be good. Because I'll be doing that without the trailer. We can just leave the trailer here, circle around, get the other side. We'll bring one of the trailers home. Unless we're lucky, the other trailer is overlapping. I do wonder if it'll let me put that down. Nope. Alright, well, that's fine. It's probably based on where my truck is and what's attached to it than anything else. Alright, so let's quickly circle back around to our side. I mean, I kind of get it. Like, if we're talking about real-life construction, you gotta put down the things you're gonna put, like... You know, if I'm gonna put planks on top of beams to build a bridge, I gotta put down the beams before I can put down the planks. Now, why can't I just drop the planks right next to where they need to go and just, like, leave them there? And then circle back later? Video game logic. Just throw that water and mud everywhere. Let's do it. Yeah, okay, so with that rock, I can see why I missed that. I probably didn't even notice because the rock was in the way from being seen the path. I was like right on top of it. I was just like, wait a second. This doesn't look right. There was a steep turn we had to make past the warehouse. Oh, are you kidding me, this little rock? Get out of here. So, I had the rock rolled into position. I mean, sure, it's a boulder. But look, I don't want to get too full of itself. I don't get why you can't reach it. We are fully and properly beached on this rock. We just vaporized that tree. I don't think this will make any kind of difference. Because my hope is I can get just enough on there As I'm fighting with it, it's like, you know, I've managed to slide it enough out of the road, it's not on the road anymore. Because that's the problem. It was like in the middle of the road, and then I beached on it, but we've drug it all the way to the side by snapping over tree after tree. It's fine. Yeah, new Christmas tree available? Absolutely. You gotta clean up the bottom a little bit. We didn't have the best of work with our cutting utensils. We took a non-traditional means of cutting down the Christmas tree. Mind the roots. Okay, so just need to scooch just ahead of this to connect it, to turn it in. It was already in place for its delivery, it just wasn't actually attached. Actually, well, let me do this now. Okay, it will not. I'm assuming the way this works is it's based on what is actually attached to your vehicle, not that the cargo is in the cargo spot. Excellent. Okay. So I've got all that opened. What do I need for this roadblock? What do you require? I know I accepted you previously, but now you're not showing. Okay, so first of all, I don't need that trailer right now for just driving over there to that spot. Let's go check on that. The good news that we have learned is that this truck can handle pulling the stuff over that path through the mountains. Both ends of that path. Now granted, this spot has that one wire spot that's a little rough. Not a whole lot of anchor points, but still. Let's just keep opening up the paths as best we can, because that'll be important for finding our way around. Service parts. Okay, so let's take a quick look. So do you have service parts as well? You do. Okay. So yeah, so it looks like what we're going to want to do is take a vehicle that can hold 2 spots for the stuff over to the warehouse for the service parts, and just basically take the route we took the last time, because it could go around the other way. That spot will be hell. That doesn't even go there. Yeah, so we'll take this route here to go get our service parts. And by that I mean we're not going to do that thing I just said. We're going to take a quick detour real fast and top off our fuel. Then we're going to go back up to this route. Up here. Cool. Alright. By that, I'm also going to advance the day to being sunny outside. I guess we get to back up until I got room for a 3-point turn, which will be right here. It's fine. Yeah, this is doing pretty well so far. So we grab this trailer on the drive-by, because this trailer should be able to hold those spare parts for us. I shouldn't need the big trailer. I can only imagine what speed running this would look like. I have no interest in testing it myself or anything, or like learning it. But that would be one of those things like fascinating, like what kind of bizarre strategies people come up with. I assume there's going to be routes that don't even follow the roads that people have figured out that, you know, they can use shenanigans to propel themselves up, but that kind of thing. Alright. Then top off our fuel. Go get our spare parts. Oh, wait. Right. Just casually smash the trailer into the pumps. I was like, honestly, unless it's tool assist, hand play runs are so difficult because one misstep could leave you stuck. Well, that's the whole thing. Is I could absolutely see it being speed run, and you'd have like the 3 or 4 particularly awful places you have to take a vehicle through to make the best time. So you'd learn the tricks about like, okay, this corner I need my tires lined up like that and that to nail it. So you'd practice doing that corner again and again and again with a load to like find the sweet spot and all that. A lot of off-roading. Oh yeah, and that's the whole thing. You'd find ways that you can get over certain cliffs and that you're not meant to, but would be a totally viable thing. Because I've noticed, like, when we went to grab the other truck, I noticed going through, like, a side path and not even following the road was just a lot easier. And the game does encourage you to do that kind of stuff, too. Yes, this is the worst spot of this path, if I remember correctly. It's just this getting right over this mud right at the beginning. And then this one, it's just mostly just a curvy path. And I'm sure there'd be a lot of, like, odd vehicle choices you would take versus, like, what people normally do. You'd have, like, the heavy hauling truck as your, the default choice. You'd be like, oh yeah, you totally choose that. But, like, for the speedrun, it'd be like, well, actually, with the really crappy Jeep with this upgrade, you get enough torque that you can get by, but it can get to the next place so much faster. So, it's the ideal one or whatever. Or there's some, like, shenanigan where you can hook a winch to a certain spot and then, like, let the Jeep halfway roll, but the mass of the Jeep is more effective than normal towing power. Like, there'll be some, like, really weird abuse someone figures out. They always have that with any games of any complexity, which is half the fun, because you have to sit there and imagine that got found out because someone just tried to do it for whatever reason. It, did the half rollover, the vehicle just lurched forward and went, hang on a second, can I repeat that? Just like you glitch through a wall one time and you go, wait a second, can I actually make that happen when I want it to happen? You know, then you figure out the trick, and then the next question is, okay, what is the way I can abuse this the most to my advantage? Alright, so what's going to happen is when I get over here to where we can get our spare parts, I'm going to take a quick, couple minute break. Should be about time for my wife to get home. Time to, like, toss some food in the oven, that kind of thing. So I do take a couple minutes to, like, stretch my legs, do all that, before then we get back and we pick up where we left off. It is a little bit disruptive to stream, but I don't really have a good way of working around it. My wife gets home during my stream, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make her cook every single time or whatever. So I do tend to cook most of the days that she works. And vice versa, she tends to cook most of the days that she's not working. Got to bed. All right, Night Dweller, you have a good one. You sleep well and all that good stuff. But yeah, so it is just the timing thing. I also don't want to make her, like, wait several hours after getting home and probably being really hungry before dinner happens, so that it's more conveniently timed for stream. That whole adulting thing, it be how it be. Alright, so got a one nasty patch there of mud, but still not that bad. You got some pretty heavy trees there that I can just anchor to and pull. All right. And honestly, I think once we've repaired this bridge, we have, what, the rock slide left? And then we've opened up all the major roads on the map. At least I think we have. So after we knock this one out, then we can start trying to recover some of these vehicles I've got laying around. Because all the routes are open, and then it'll be just running through the quest and just doing whatever quests are available, period. We'll have all the hardware we can put to use. Wonder how much you could slide with the brake. Not much. And we will need 2. Alright, so what's going to end up happening here is we are going to pause the game here for a minute. I need to step away real fast to welcome my wife home, toss something in the oven, all that kind of good stuff. So I'll be back here in just a minute or two. But thank you so much for tuning in. I do hope you have enjoyed the stream, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes for more SnowRunner. And I'll see you then. I messed it up. Don't be bitten. No! No! Individual groups or whatever like that. Oh, you legitimately scared the crap out of that. That's the first time I've been gotten with that in a long time. Whoever did that, you were well-timed, probably Cookie. Because this is legit a place that always makes me nervous. and I was looking at chat for a second, and the noise played, and I thought I had just gotten got. It's very rare that I actually get caught by that, and that was like, I'm not afraid to admit when I do get legitimately caught. Well played. Eat a potato, eat a potato. Too late. And it is done. Jeremiah Wiener has finally passed at 1 year, 4 months, 12 hours, 135,120 zombies killed. At the end, we had managed to reach 8 fitness, 9 strength. Alright, let's open the door behind us. That's not the way I wanted to run. I wanted to run back this. That is a fun sticker placement. Oh, that's almost as upsetting, actually. I think we are doing the trap. Like, where are you up to with that? Did you interrupt? Oh god, did you interrupt my picture? Stop getting in the way of the camera. Oh, come on. It's perfect. This is not the way I should have done this. Oh well, it's too late to turn around and rethink our choices. That is death right there. Bully, 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 bully. I don't know if that was a zombie hitting us or if that was us falling down. I am uncertain. Times. Because the graves, check the rightmost grave in the 4th row from the top. The rightmost grave in the 4th row from the top. Okay, so spark arrest. And we want the doctors in here. So we're gonna go ahead and have someone deal with that. Should I be dealing with this? Probably not. We're gonna go ahead and rebury this person into an actual casket. Alright, so you have spark arrest. You say sign spark arrest. There we go. We're gonna make sure we honor our people. It's true, thank you. He just wait, what? I'm okay if you're anxious, so long as we don't get anxious. Right now, I don't want to see anxious on our character. We're just going to see if our Nimble 5 will carry us through. Now, our hope is that we actually got the zombies off the car. I can't do it. I can't stop laughing. It's gonna sound like some, like, horrible dog sound or something. That's awful. That's terrible. That's the one I am sending. For the record, I had to clip at least... Okay. There's fuel in there, but because we pulled the reactor, it doesn't look like it's that bad. Nice. So yeah, literally all I had to do was just grab the reactor and be like, alright, get it out of here. Oh! Oh, right. Now we've seen me electrocute myself in there. Yeah, no, it's weirdly been on a thing that, it's like been pulling out, like, not just Project Zomboid clips, like old Project Zomboid clips. Like, I have... Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's, you probably caught it, because I heard there was both the one... Oh, what's that? It's not Harvest Moon, it's whatever they changed their name to. Story of Seasons. That it was for a dare drop. Yeah, pre-cam clips, like, you'd see some of them where there's a thing in the bottom that's, like, Path to Affiliate or whatever. Hey, Panderific. But yeah, no, it was a dare drop that we got Story of Seasons, and one of them was I had to do a farmyard animal sound. And I knew it was going to be tragic the moment I agreed to it. And of course, I absolutely did so anyways, without hesitation. Because it was going to be tragic and exactly what people would want. Yeah, so once we fix that, we've got all the damaged road stuff fixed except for the wooden bridge. And then after the wood bridge, all of our roads and all that are fixed. And so I'll just be doing the map missions. You're playing oxygen non-included building and self-powered generator for an O2 maker? Yeah. We did a pretty long series in oxygen not included on the channel for a good while. Like, I basically played until people started kind of losing interest. I'm assuming in this context that's an animal? Is this map too? This is Michigan. Yeah, that's what I thought. You didn't recognize the trail? Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was pretty sure that was. It's unfortunately also a, like, it's not a super bad term or anything, but it's a term that people use to say someone who has, like, mental health problems. You know? So, like, yeah, that's totally fine in the context. You're talking about the actual animal. Where in Michigan? It looks like up north. I believe it is, like, way up north, like, rural Michigan. In some ways, I'm finding some of these mud areas, having the weight helps you out on, like, the downhill where you get bogged down. Having the big, heavy weight still on, like, the regular road just kind of pushes the front half of your truck right through the mud. Gotcha. Yeah, no, we have roosters, and they're doing the same thing. It's just, you know, farms won't have a dozen roosters, you know, hanging out. They'll usually have, like, a rooster or whatever for a hen house, because otherwise they fight each other. But they do the same thing where, you know, they do their call in the morning to be like, yo, this is my spot, buddy. I lay claim to these chicks. Literally and figuratively, in that sense. We're actually talking about chickens here. And we're not even having to go in low gear, we're just pulling away. Are we digging up the mountain? Yes, we are. But hear me out. Sooner or later, won't be any topsoil left. And then we'll just have rocks. It is mushing through the mush. That's not really a practical thing to remove all the topsoil from a mountain by just spinning your tires. But, you know. Eventually you'll wear down a spot. Alright, this is the spot I actually had to do this. Just corrected my front tires. The Freestar is such a good starter. Good. Yeah, I believe this is still the same truck I used the last... I mean, it's the truck you start with. But I believe I started using this on the first time I ever played this. Like, because we had one where I did a stream of this, and then I didn't play it again for a long time. Like, I had a decent amount of fun. But, like, very genuinely, I got frustrated that time because, again... Like, that was another one of those cases that the backseating got out of hand, which it wasn't regulars in here that were doing it. We had a lot of people who popped in who were new to the channel who, you know, they genuinely didn't know. But I had a bunch of times where it's like, oh, you know, all right, well, it looks like you need this. And the person would be like, oh, yeah, you just get that. There's a trailer right there that's got it. And I'm like, all right, well, you know, with that one, I was even very much like, well, I'm going to deliberately not take that trailer because I wouldn't know about it if it wasn't for the backseating. And it was just like, it was again, I had people, you know, backseating again and again and again. If I was like, you know, I had okay time with the stream, but then like the next time I went to play, I'm like, yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to deal with it. That like it requires a certain amount of, you know, you're in a headspace where you're down to be a bit more patient to deal with that. I was like, nah, I don't want to do it. By the time I felt like doing it again, that, you know, I'd already moved on to other games. All right. The past the route sticker makes all the difference. Quick notes. What? Truck is stuck in Yuck Sim. Yep. And I'm sitting here with dinner that smells delicious. I'm definitely going to have to take a minute or two and eat this. Because it's not one of those ones I can pick at. It's El Pastor in a tortilla shell. And if I let it sit here for too long, it's going to be mush in a tortilla shell. Whoa, look at those parts fly. Okay. Those parts had a place they wanted to be that wasn't that trailer. No road, no problem? Ah, got you. I don't speak French, so I don't really know. Yay, the roadblock is removed. Alright, so with that, we've got everything removed. So we've got a truck up here. We've got, I assume I need to bring equipment up there. We got local entertainment. That doesn't give me an option to repair it. So I believe we've got all of our roads fixed, so that's pretty awesome. I think the next thing we do is we will prioritize pulling some of these drowned vehicles out. And I think the vehicle I have here might be my choice for doing that for the time being. First of all, though, do I leave the trailer here? Let's leave the trailer up here. I don't know where I'm going to need it next. Yeah, no, I'm going to eat the food here in just a second. I'm going to leave the trailer right here for right now. I am going to potentially reset our position. Yeah, we'll reset our position back to down here. Oh, I should actually have gone. It's fine. Is there any more customization options we have unlocked? Like, don't get me wrong, I should be buying some of these things. But, hear me out. I'm saving my money. So we have the heavy crane, and I assume the heavy crane is for, like, removing... My assumption of the heavy crane and what we would do with that is I could take, for example, the heavy crane up here, and then tether it to the tanker and just pull the tanker using the crane. It'd be kind of like a winch, but, you know, significantly more powerful. Alright, so what's going to end up happening is I think it's going to take 2 seconds, and we're going to go back to our weigh screen, so I do apologize for, like, a weighing and then a weighing. Because this food smells too good, I'm going to be sad if it's all goop. So, I'm going to make that happen real fast. And then after that, we shouldn't have any more interruptions for a while. But let's go ahead and just park you right here. And I'll be back here in just a moment. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be right back. It counts. It counts. Yeah. Your child will be 100% safe in that treehouse. I wish it kept the treehouse up there, and we could build a bridge that stands. But it takes an engineer to build the bridge that barely stands. All right, I have a potato harvest all. We had a marble meteorite just strike a duck and kill it. Okay. I get it. I get it, Cassandra. You didn't like that duck in particular. That duck in particular was a duck you decided did not deserve to live anymore. This duck, Duckling 11, Cassandra, not a fan. Just really didn't like the way the beak looked. There's something about it just really irked her. Mr. Theo is good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. What do you want to be when you grow up? Sir, that is a question that creates an existential crisis I am not prepared to fight.
Godslayer, good day.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I need right now. Yeah, we can totally take that. That is absolutely something we can handle right now. We take like 3 deaths in a tier 1 map. And it's like, how do you feel about Chimera? Chimera is exactly what you need in your life right now. Sink or swim. That's so prisoner, begin converting them. So let's see. They're a tough child. And they want to be in the mines. Alright. That thematically fits this in a very uncomfortable sort of way. And since there's 2 sides of that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. I thought we had depressurized it. So that's the thing that confused me, is we depressurized it, was exposed to the entire opening. Well, and that brings the end of our hard space shipbreaker run. There we go. Just had to top it off. Okay, I guess we're going this way. This is cursed. Please. Well, that was lovely. Let's go ahead and do that real fast. There we go. Thanks, everyone. Sorry. I did not expect that to do that. My apologies. Stop it, eyes. I need you to cut it out. Are you having an emotion? Yeah. Don't you hate it when that happens? Think we broke Strainer? Yeah. I think I've only gotten teary-eyed, what, 3 times on stream? I can't do it. I can't stop laughing. It's gonna sound like some, like, horrible dog sound or something. That's awful. That's terrible. That's the one I am sending. For the record, I had to clip at least. Alright, dinner is consumed and no farther interruptions shall occur in the short term, so excellent. Where we left off, we were getting this truck and we were not taking it through that soup over there. Instead, I am going to go try and take it across this way. Because there is a vehicle sunk down here. That my plan is to go and see if we can't manage to recover that. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, so food has been nommed. It's not that, you know, I ate a bunch of it, it's gone. It's all eaten. It was delicious. It's al pastor. Now granted, I didn't get to fold it up like a taco like I intended to. It just sauced everywhere all over the plate. So it was fork territory, but I regret nothing. Did I just... So we'll just go ahead and disregard all of these back here that I had set, because I completely ignored them and then just blasted through the water like it wasn't even there. So, you know, that's kind of cool. I saw the farm over there. I was like, wait a second. I was supposed to go the other way around the farm. Hang on. This is in Albuquerque. That does bode well for us being able to navigate this soupy water over here. Alright. So you can see we shredded this up before trying to do this with our Chevy. The Chevy was not up to the challenge. Let's go ahead and accept that this is happening. Now, we actually even got over to that truck and managed to move it a decent amount with the Chevy, but then we hit a point that I could no longer move it, and that was kind of the end of that. Drove the Chevy to the levee, and the levee was wet. Oh boy, was the levee wet. All right. So ideally, if I can turn ourselves around, we should be able to be in pretty good shape. Yeah, Flotsam to the rescue. I'm more bothered by the fact that the Flotsam a lot of times is way, way, way more durable than any of the other stuff we've got going on here. Oh, you're not in range? That's fine, we can make this work. We're just now gonna run our engine. I'm just gonna go ahead and slowly let the winch drag the back of this over. There we go. Okay. Now we have already accepted this quest. I believe that's the GMC that we're supposed to be going. So it's Drowned Highway Truck. I'm pretty sure is already on our contract list. Yep. Alright, it was moving. Pull ourselves forward a bunch more. And little by little, we're getting it out of here. So this will help me write this the way I want it over here. All right. So we're going to try and pull a little bit farther forward this time. I want to make sure I stay in range where I could actually winch to that, though. Ooh, almost was out of range. Yeah, so we're managing to pull it about a truck's length or so each time. So little by little we'll get pulled farther and farther forward. Once we get out of the soup, we'll be good. Alright, we're pulling. So it definitely seems like a much bigger road truck than we have. Alright, we're moving. We'll probably get stuck up again here for a minute, but that's fine. We just go ahead just like we've been doing. Each time we get stuck in the muck, I go ahead, start using the winch to drag the truck to us as best we can. It says the game does not include the most key point of a good winching. The moment where everyone gets the heck out because the line snaps are game ending. Oh yeah. Plus, like, you'd also have cases where you'd have the winch going that you'd do something to anchor your car in place. Like, you know, depending on the vehicle, you'd have like the little legs you could lower down. Or for something like this that you could, you know, take part of your frame and tether it on another thing, so long as you're not worried about warping your frame kind of force. Which usually probably wouldn't be. Alright, we just gotta drive it to the farm. And then we have recovered the truck from the swamp. Alright, so turn that off. Put yourself back into a high gear. Alright. Who trucks? Yep. We are playing SnowRunner, also known as to many as the Truck is Stuck Simulator. Alright, I might have to go back into differential here. We'll see how bad the mud is. How's it going, Mello? And truck is about to be delivered. Drowned highway truck. That's the kind of muscle we need around here. Those trucks were wedged in there deep and you got them out. Nice work. Also probably ruined. Okay. So I've got that. You're missing the oil tank, which is up there. We could certainly make that happen. We also have another vehicle that's stuck up here. I don't actually know where it goes. It's Chevrolet Kodiak. So let's plan to first pop up here and top off our gas. And then we'll just go for the next thing. It's going forward. Excellent. Forward is good. Also, it's that time again. To make it daytime. So much burning daylight. Yeah. I mean, the big thing is I just find the night in the game gets to, like, it's cool looking, but it gets to be obnoxious trying to see what you're doing. Awesome. It's good to hear that things are moving in a good direction. Always happy to hear people are having, like, positive things going on in their lives. It's really easy for people to get caught up in, like, you know, every time something goes wrong, that it's good when we can stop and recognize, hey, like, a good thing has happened. Anything about night is the ghost animals. There's wolves and stuff that disappear when you get close, but they have the eye glint silhouette thing. Gotcha. Alright, let's actually figure out the route we're doing. So, I can go for the trailer that's up here, or I can go for the missing oil tank to bring down here, or I can go for this truck. I have no idea where the Chevrolet Kodiak goes. I think I'm going to go for the oil truck, because we already know roughly what we need with that. So I can pop up here. There's a really bad wet spot there. We do have this back road here who have no idea how it goes. That road goes up and around. You know, I could go around the other way. So I can go around that bridge, go up here. And we got a wet spot here I can cross through. I keep clicking the wrong button and keep... Alright, so it's a little out of the way, but I think that'll be fine. Alright. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so we'll just try and rush this way, see if we can't get that oil tanker recovered. And I do think my intent is going to be to try and complete out the whole map before we go on to the next map. Because, I mean, you're doing deliveries. That's the main game loop of the game. So until there's like no deliveries left, why wouldn't I just keep going? All right. It's fine. There's more than one map? Oh, yeah. There's what? Like, I think in the base game there's like 3 or 4 maps, and then there's like 2 different DLC or something that adds maps to the game. Something like that. I'm pretty sure there's at least 5 or 6 maps that you can get, counting the DLC in that, by the way. Like, this is called SnowRunner. The first map doesn't actually have snow on it. Gotcha. So there's 5 in the base game and 10 with the DLC. Well, my numbers are wrong. But yeah, like, it's called SnowRunner. But the very first map, there's no snow. But the later maps, we will have snow, yeah. Is that a different path that we, like, double back? Okay. Single 4 base? The point is, there's a bunch of maps. We might have the numbers wrong on how many there are, and which ones are and are not DLC. But there's a bunch. There's a bunch. Yeah, I think I might have just the base game. I can't honestly remember. Like, from what I have, it would appear this is a game I bought. That I didn't get given a key, but I also don't remember buying it, so I could be wrong about that. I think I did buy it. I think I kept having people say, hey, we'd love to see you play it. Hey, we'd love to see you play it. And eventually I did just go with it. Okay, so that's like some back dirt road, so I want to go this way. This is just the first area of the first map. I didn't realize there was even more to the first map, other than just the missions we already got. Okay, well that's... So apparently the first map is bigger than I thought it was. Okay, so that's some soup up there. Ah, okay. Well, there's the trailer. We could already see it over there. Let's go ahead and unmark these. So I can see the trailer over there. Trying to see what the best approach would be. I could certainly try skirting around the outside there. If we go through the middle, there's like a area here that's got land and an area there. I think trying to go around the edge as best we can might make the most sense. It's a little dense in the trees, so it's a little bit gonna be tenuous. But at least with the trees there, that does give me the option of, if I start getting stuck in the muck, I can use the trees to backtrack. Gonna give it a go. Kind of looks enjoyable. It is. I do feel like it's the kind of game that if you're someone who gets easily frustrated, might not be a good time. But generally speaking, I very much enjoyed it. Like if you're someone who you get stuck and you're like, you know, oh, I've lost the last 15, 20 minutes worth of work. Like I said, that's where I think it might be a rough time. But considering I play games of Project Zomboid where you can lose hundreds of hours instantly, you know, losing 20 minutes doesn't even blip on my radar. I'm not trying to move my camera, please. We're moving forward just by using the winch. Just basically dragging the truck forward through the mud. But the curious thing with this being a trailer, though, is what I could probably actually do is if I can get this in position to attach it, then our life will get pretty easy with it. Because then I can just drag ourselves out using the winches. And that said, there's a good chance I could pull the trailer to me. That just instantly break? Yes, it did. All right. There we go. Okay, apparently that was floating in the air. Oh. Alright, and that's probably close enough to attach those. Oh, nope. I'm wrong. But the game doesn't like to hold your hand. Press remove cargo and it deletes that. Yep. All right. I'm gonna try and go back mostly the way we came in here. That is just trying to like stay pretty close to the edge of the trees. All right. Nope, nope, nope. Let's. All right, don't do that. Lesson: do not try and pull the tractor much sideways. 1.5 miles a gallon. Yeah, we're using a big heavy truck dragging something big and heavy as well. All right, we're making good progress. Okay. Yep, no, it's per minute as well. Get out of the way, tree. I got places to go. Preferably with a little less mud in the future. That's not the button I wanted, it's the button I pushed. Oh, I see what happened. My hand got shifted slightly to the left, or sorry, to the right on the keyboard. I'm like, what is happening right now? It's fine, I don't want that tree anyways. That tree was stinky. You didn't know, chat. That tree was awful. That tree did not have basic hygiene. All right. just need a little forward push in the truck. I don't need much. Just a little forward push is all I need, because then I can get to that next tree, and once we get to the next tree, it should be easy peasy. Why did my... Never mind, I don't even need that. When I was messing with my controls, I went to move forward, I accidentally turned up my all-wheel drive. Really nice that would reach across the way there. All right. It's so close. Let's keep looking because of how close it is. It's like right there. Or again, across the way there would also work. Basically, what we've got right now is we're slowly shifting ourselves slightly forward. And backwards again and again. Oh, there we go. That'll work. Is that enough? Not yet. That's fine, because it should keep letting me shift one area farther forward, one area farther forward, till we're like fully on the path. Okay. Man, I wish I had a little bit more flexibility with this camera. So close. Alright. I know what I can do. I can go here, detach the trailer, move up. I was expecting this to actually move forward, not gonna lie. I just need to get the truck out of the soup, and then I should be able to turn around from there. I didn't expect that to just automatically do that. That'll work. There we go. I should also figure out where I'm going with this. So we're going here, probably up there, cross down here, follow this whole thing around, Follow this whole thing around. Follow this whole thing around. Down to there. Let's see, does Michigan have muskeg bogs? We have them. They're a thing here. They're dangerous? I have no idea. I've not heard the term, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're not a thing. It could just be either one, I'm just unaware. It could also be that they just have a different name. The Lauren muskeg? I don't know. Okay. So we finally freed the oil truck. Start bringing this up. They look like a log, but it's basically a sponge of peat moss. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, and I played the Long Dark. I just don't remember that particular thing. Yeah, no, I don't know about Michigan. I do know, like, in Florida, our swamp here, that's how it looks, is it just looks like a field, everything's fine, and then you go to step into it and you just sink several feet into it. You know, and there's all sorts of critters and all that you gotta worry about. But yeah, no, I mentioned that literally the other day, that you'll have, it's not many times a year, but a couple times a year, someone will go and try and park on what they think is just a field. And they'll drive into it, and then, you know, their car just noses into the ground, like, noses into the marsh, like, a foot and a half, 2-3 feet. You know, at that point, it's just stuck in the muck. There's not getting it out. It's just there. You learn to identify them here, but for people who don't run into it like it's not in their area, like I said, it's none of the wiser. It's not even like tourists or whatever. It certainly happens to them a lot, but you'll have people who are native to Florida, but they're just not in the areas that the swamps are at, that they get caught by surprise. Because it looks like just a perfectly normal field. You'll even see like cows standing on it. What you don't realize, the cows are standing, you know, 6 inches deep in mush. And the mud they're standing is like, it's almost like silt, which is like really fine stuff that you just like sink into real fast. Like it's not like quicksand kind of thing, but it can still be dangerous that you can get, you know, mostly it's vehicles getting in accidents, like, oh, there's a vehicle disabled, let me just pull off the road and pass it, and then you pull off the road, you know, going down like a little hill to what you think is a field, and you just go right in, and now your car is, it's, you know, it's the same as like going into a retention ditch or something like that. It's just, you don't see the ditch part, you just went right into the muck. I will say, now I'm out of the thick part of the mud here. This is going pretty buttery smooth for the most part. Sure, I expect to fight it a little bit here and there, but... this has been going fine. So I was under the impression when we found those other like disabled vehicles that you finished the mission and it gave you the vehicles, which is wrong, which is totally fine. But that's one of the reasons why I was gunning for those first. I'm like, oh yeah, like the faster I can unlock more vehicles, you know, the more options I have to better decide. Some do. Gotcha. Kind of regretting leaving that there right now. That's okay. We'll just, you know, use force to get through here. Oh yeah, no, we've found where there's like a vehicle just laying around that we just had to get to, and then it was ours. But these recovery missions are like, hey, get this back to this location. Use the force, Luke. Should have defined force better. Ooh, yeah, that's right. Just get bullied by our cargo. I hit the brakes and the mass of the trailer was like, nah, we're not stopping, man. I'm gonna keep going and your truck can just spin. It's fine. I'm excited to see their the next game in the series, which is Expeditions. I've had a few people mention it to me a couple of times, and I've been looking into it. I actually like the idea of that, you know, you're a science research team kind of setup instead that you're running logistics for. So you literally are going to new places that people haven't been to set up your equipment, you know, set up your base camp, that kind of stuff. Because that'll be interesting, like, going on proper mountains where there just aren't roads of any real form. You know, going to, like, you know, who knows, Antarctica. I don't know the areas, like going out to, like, the safari or whatever. Yeah. And... is this not your oil tank? There is the other box. Okay. I was like, is this not what I'm supposed to be bringing you? Okay, so deliver the heavy fuel tank to the factory. Alright, so we need to get to the factory, which is... oh, it's not over there. Where is the factory? Oh, you're way up there. Okay, well, we can do a lot of this pretty straightforward. We can go up the main road. I don't think it matters which of these two ways we go. Honestly, just following the main road up here seems to be like the ticket there. Actually, that literally just seems like you're just going to go up the main road. Cool. That should be straightforward. My assumption is this where, can't even see a truck? Yeah, my assumption this is where we're supposed to have the other truck for it. Like, the other truck probably just has, like, more horsepower, but it's really not suited to all terrain. But, eh. In your infinite wisdom, you decide to take a different route. So the first time I played, I don't think it was this. There was something I was trying to get to the factory. Are we in Windstar? I have no idea. We're in Michigan. Oh, no, truck? We are in the, what is it, Fleet Star, that's the one. Okay, there we go. We could deliver this to the factory. It's so hard to actually steer well when you cannot see your truck. Like an ant moving 50 times its weight. Yeah, like I said, I suspect you're supposed to go and get, like, the road trucks or whatever for this one. But I'm like, okay, but there's still rough spots. And we still have the horsepower to move it, so... I'm fine with this. Yeah, and this is the... I believe this is the heavy style truck. Versus then there's like the street trucks. That's fine. Sending a bunch of sparks next to a heavy fuel tank, that's cool. Definitely nothing I have to worry about in the case of like a potential gas leak or anything. Definitely sparks are the way to roll. Is it right or left? Oh. It's right. I was like, wait a second, my line is splitting the difference. This isn't something I've planned for. Oh, I see. The line wasn't going on anything. That's a me problem. Alright. Just follow the road up over here. I'm assuming that markers the factory we're going to way over there on the left. Oh ho ho, almost rolled. Alright. And then next up would be getting the bricks and the metal bars to the factory. Which my assumption is your choices are, one, you could take like the sidecar back, the side carry, whatever it is. And only take, you know, basically take 2 trips to do it. And have an easier time, or you can dig deep and be really greedy, get the really big trailer and try and deliver it all at once. You know, and then get potentially super duper stuck and fight with it the whole way. All right. And we're almost there. What is with that? Okay, so just another side path. Alright. I'm also noticing there's one of the areas that's a pickup not too far from here. Because it could be possible that we just find something up here that we need elsewhere, we pick it up and drag it back on the way. Because I'm assuming the factory produces something we care about. I guess that's not where it needs to go. It gave me the credit like it took away the mark. Need multiple barrels, that's fine. There's a thing that told me to bring this here, and it disappeared. But now I'm confused. Alright, so you need to find that we have the rock slide over here, which needs beams and special parts. So I actually do have one section of road that's not cleared. That's none of that. Wooden bridge, so we got none of those. So main things. Lost container, that's the drilling spare parts. Steel River. Do this. AIDS. Yeah, these are all supplies going to the next place over. Lots of logs. You need the farming tools. Deliver the heavy fuel tankers. Do I just leave it here, I guess? Okay. I'm assuming I just leave it here. Because it took the objective off. What is the thing right next to us? There's a trailer. So we have the heavy fuel tank, and there's something else over here we can't quite access yet. Either way, so we need bricks and beams, which I assume we get all that from down here. Bricks and beams. We've got the drilling spare parts. So we can grab our... Probably not... I mean, we could go for the ramped flatbed. I'm a little concerned. But if I can get it on this drag, we could do that fine. I think we do it. Alright, so let's go ahead and reset ourselves back down, because that'll be faster than from where we're here. Let's customize, make sure we didn't get anything obvious unlocked. Nothing new or exciting. So we can leave the garage, go up here. We need to, is that the ramped? Yeah, so we gotta go the ramped one. So go down this road. Grab the ramped one. Drop back here. Get our parts. There's water on that route. That doesn't go where we need to. So then we will loop back this way. Cut across there. And go the whole way up here. Before we do that, it's daytime again. Alright. You know, it's that figuring. Is I'm honestly figuring we're not going to get much in the way of upgrades on this map for a while. Yeah, so we just need to go grab our trailer really quick. Once we have our trailer, and I'm going big. We're going for the big trailer where we can load up everything at the same time. So I do expect to get properly into the muck where I have to really struggle to get unstuck. But if I can make it work, then what ends up happening is I do one trip. If it ends up being too much, then we just do something else. We're off to a great start. Alright. As I say, as we get stuck with no payload, we didn't get, like, stuck, but we definitely got bogged down a bit. That's gonna happen. Like, getting bogged down, that's fine. It's as long as we can't stop, like, if we can't move anymore, then that's when things get dicey. Alright. I can see why people like this truck. This definitely feels like a strong starting truck. Yeah, that's, I was saying, you know, basically this will happen until you get, you know, upgrade tires, engine, suspension, all that. Yeah, that's everything I basically had people telling me, is it's like, the early game part of the game is kind of the most fun part. Once you start getting all the proper upgrades, a lot of the other stuff becomes nowhere near as hard. So that kind of, not that it's a negative on the game, like, you get that feeling of progression, but you definitely go and, you know, you can't go back to the beginning. Like, you could deliberately under-equip your vehicle, certainly. Until you go to Alaska. Then it gets a lot harder again? Gotcha. Alright. So we're here for this. This will be a little bit dicey right here, because I always get kind of caught up in the mud here a little bit. But that's okay. Because this is definitely meant to go down narrow mountain paths. No question about it. Giant flatbed trailer? Absolutely. Where else would you want to... like, it's built for it. That's all I needed. The little nudge from that one tree. So we just snapped it down. That should start pulling it out of the deeper mud towards the bottom any second now. Then we should start being in a much better place. I say as it immediately gets stuck again. All right. Don't do that. Alright. Never mind. I was like trying to get my gear shifter to put on the differential, but it's fine. We're making it. That didn't do literally anything. Be an interesting turn. What I need to do I don't think there's any more useful trees. Okay. This is probably going to end badly, but we're going to try and make it work. Don't roll down the mountain. Why are you... Oh, actually, I put in neutral at that spot. That's fine, because we just go right up here. Don't pay attention to what we're doing, we'll slap into a rock. Yeah, that was kind of my concern. I was like, alright, you're really bogged down in this mud, right? Okay, so let's back up. And think that through. That's fine, I can do this again, so tag this, do this. Don't go anywhere. Alright. Did you try this game twice and you bounced off both times? I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, and I'm having a good time so far. It's definitely a game. The thing I've been saying is like I'm new to the game, by the way. Still, this is only technically the third stream, but this is only the second stream in this playthrough. But I definitely found that this is a game that if you're someone who's prone to getting frustrated with games, this is going to be a bad time. I've also found completely ignoring the list of objectives over here, just like ignore it entirely, and just exploring the map seems to be the move. For those who don't know Iggy Mate, fantastic content creator on the platform, does play a variety of games, definitely worth checking out. VTuber and all that good stuff. I'm not going to stop to click to see what you've been playing lately, just because we are trying to keep momentum at the moment. But, if you have, I actually haven't caught, like, I thought weren't you playing Maria the other day? I feel like I'm mixing that up with someone else. There's so many people on the platform, but definitely check out Iggy Mate. Fantastic creator. No problem. We're not bothering to be attached to the trailer. We've got a winch on it. It's basically the same thing as having the trailer attached, except the trailer is getting away from me. Okay, don't slam into me, trailer, and ruin my day, please. You're fine. You're not as fine now because... Oh, wait, never mind. There we go. I just had to run the winch a little. I was like, oh, because I need to borrow the winch to move forward, and I have the winch dragging you behind. Yeah, the Freestar and its little red wagon. Alright. I should get hooked back up to this trailer. I assume when the dot's blacked out for the trailer hitch, that means I can just attach to it directly without the winch. 'Cause that's what it seems to be. Alright, so that was the second worst part of the process that we're almost done with. Before we get on to the worst part of the process, which is loading this trailer up with entirely more than I should and then trying to do kind of the same thing, but with lots of weights. But not that spot. That spot we've killed most of the trees. Oh, Valheim is the other game I saw played not too far back. Been a bunch of those kind of games. There we go. Let's get out of the mud itself, off to the side of the road. Okay. You nearly done, Valheim? I'm not sure if you noticed, there are dare drops going on with Valheim that most of them should be pretty easy to knock out if you're already in a run. Like, one is to build a Viking hall as one of the dare drops. Another one is to beat a boss, you know, fisticuffs, and the other one is to beat the first boss without fire. So you'd be able to knock those all out pretty easily. You know, where, you know, if you're a little ways into the run. The dare drop, you know, it'll get you your points towards potentially supporting the channel. But it also gets you entries to gift cards to get your viewers. We did the one for Project Zomboid before we realized they're gift card entries, because it's not that they were trying to hide that, it was they didn't want to repeat it again and again and again and again. So it was easy to overlook. Do you like the idea of dare drop, but you prefer a more freeform approach rather than having a list of things to do? Yeah, that's fair. Alright. So we've got this all situated now. We go ahead and go around this way. So that way, you know, once I have the big heavy load on, we're already facing the exit. I'm not doing the turns with all that weight. Cargo management. Okay. Time to make some bad decisions. So I need 2 things of bricks and 1 thing of metal bars. Alright. So there's the metal beams. Oh, excellent. This is going to be terrible. I'm wondering how well we'll even move with this, not even mentioning the mud. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, gas is gonna be a problem, isn't it? We're already almost halfway through our tank. Okay. So we hit the first area and immediately started getting bogged down in just regular mud. Not even deep mud, just regular mud. This is boding well for our future. Try and scooch up a little on this side versus going directly in that mud as best we can. I have a feeling our trailer's just going to dunk right into it because it's just going to slide back down, but we can do what we can to try and mitigate it. Just carving a path in the mud. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, that's not good. Connect that one will be. I don't understand what's happening in that tree right now. Like, very obviously the tree's having a bad time. But why is the top flexing? What are you stuck on? There we go. Whatever was stuck on, it was stuck on pretty good. It wasn't just like the mud itself. There was like a fallen tree or something. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And this is the hard part of this course, is getting over the mountain here. Once we're over this dirt spot here, By this I mean the whole track, not just this one individual spot. Once we're over this, then things should get way easier for this route because we'll be on the road mostly and just an occasional patch of dirt. But you are, you know, hauling way more than we have any business hauling right now. Relying on the power of winch to carry us through. Alright. I've also made all of these hills into just nothing but soup by all the times I've passed through this mud. Alright. Hey, Azris, how's it going? Alright, come on. This game is fun without steering wheel and pedal? Yeah. I'm playing without steering wheel and pedals. I did update my throne to include a set of steering wheel and pedals since I've had a couple people bring it up over the times. I don't expect anyone to do anything with it, but because I also don't market the fact that I have a throne in forever, which for those who don't know what that is, throne is just a thing where if people want to, instead of just giving money to content creators, you can instead go here, like, the content creators share that they want to try and get a hold of this piece of hardware or this snack or whatever. It's where you can give them a thing versus just cash kind of thing. But I think that's the first time I've promoted in like 6 months, so. Alright. So we're getting there. Some people do go hard at this game? Oh yeah, that's true of most simulation games, honestly. Like, there is an audience for it. There's a reason they keep making them. What? There we go. I was like, Why am I still attached to the other tree? You can only have one of those going at a time, at least at this point. Maybe you get an hour later, but not aware of that being a thing. Do you have set playing from BeamNG? Well worth it if you plan to complete this game. Yeah, now for me it's just more the expense more than anything. Getting, like, I've found from way back when I used to have a steering wheel, like way back, we're talking like teenage years, that from what I've seen, when you get cheap steering wheels, they feel cheap and they don't last. But then getting like a nice one is not at all cheap kind of thing. Not saying you need to spend like $400, $500, $600 or some nonsense on getting the whole thing, but you know, just, you know, if you're gonna spend the money, you want to get something at least you won't be annoyed with very quickly. Also a little more difficult with me just because of desk setup. You know, having all my streaming stuff like the microphone, the stream deck, and all that. That desktop stream real estate gets pretty rough sometimes. Alright, here's the last home stretch of the worst part. Once we're over to that icon over there, it should be all uphill from that point. But this spot is going to be rough. I might get lucky, and if I do get bogged down here, I might be able to detach, put the truck up against that rock where it won't really have a chance to move much. And then use the rock as a, like as a brace where I can't move, but the trailer can. Do you have enough gas? Oh, probably not. Actually, speaking of which, you know what? That's probably... So originally, yeah, we'll go and rush down, we'll top off our tank, and then we'll run up here and grab this. Because what my plan was, is I was going to get over here by this rock, as close as I can, and just try and pull. You only have the G290 set at the time. The shifter came free. Yeah, no, I looked briefly at what there was, and I didn't go for like for putting on throw. I didn't go and just be like, what's the most expensive set? I actually looked at a set specifically made for Farm Sim because I play a lot of that. Which all it is the same set you'd get like with this, but has like one extra panel that's just a couple extra switches and knobs and all that kind of stuff. Because in a pinch, if I had just the steering wheel, I have pedals, but they're flight style pedals, so they like slide back and forth as opposed to like gas pedal or whatever. Probably wouldn't use those with a game like this. They wouldn't work well. They're also kind of cheap. It was I'd gotten a really nice hands-on throttle and stick set, and they came with the pedals for free. And so the hands-on throttle and stick were really nice. The pedals were like cheap $20 kind of junky ones that worked fine, but they feel cheap. They're not great. I have to like constantly clean them up to keep them from like jamming up and everything pretty easily. It's pretty kind of honestly garbage, but they were free, so you know, there's certainly that working for it. Alright, so I topped off for gas because I knew we weren't gonna have enough gas. We just got bogged down at a convenient place for me to top off the gas real fast and get back to it. I don't remember what set I put in throw, and it'll also be like one of those things that people didn't have to, like, I mean, people don't have to give me anything. But, like, if people wanted to chip in to get it and they didn't want to get that set, you know, whatever. People are giving me things. Not exactly gonna complain. But, the catch would be, for a lot of the games that use the steering wheel, I'd have to plan to play games that use the steering wheel for the day, because I need to get the keyboard and all that out of the way. Did I already pass it? I think it did. Yep. I was like, wait a second, I should have seen it by now. Alright, so what we're going to want to try and do here is, like I said, I may not be able to brace against the rock immediately, but if we're at pretty close to the max range on the tether, it seems to have a lot more go. Or not the tether, the winch. It seems to do a lot better grabbing. In a pinch, what map is this? This is Michigan. In a pinch, what I could always do is try and get along one of these rocks here, so that I can't go anywhere. I'm stuck on the rock. That won't be necessary. It's going all right. Okay. And then we just move forward more.
Thank you Shadow PN for subscribing for 1 month.
Thank you, Shadow Peon, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month and you used it here, and that means a whole heck of a lot. So thank you so much for that. I do hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. And thank you again for that support. I'm going to quickly try and get this trailer over here. And I do have a thing on the channel that whenever we get a sub or a 100-bit tip or whatever, that we do a Lego. That I've got a kit over here that we add one piece onto it, kind of thing. And that's just kind of a thing we started doing recently. It's been a lot of fun. It's a really big kit, so it's now those ones that you should expect to see get done in a kind of timely manner. But that's just kind of the idea. Is it's like over the course of the year we'll get to slowly watch the kit come together. And what is the kit? That's a surprise. Just have to keep watching it get built. You figure it out. Alright, so we are past the absolute worst part. That was a cool idea? Yeah, people have been enjoying it. What map is this? Yeah, I answered that earlier. It was, it's Michigan. But, yeah, so it's the Michigan map. So bear with me. What I'm going to go ahead and do is I am going to go ahead and get that Lego kit thing going. So if we go switch to our other camera, you're not going to hear me in just a moment because I am going to have to lean away from the microphone, but I will go ahead and get that. But it is just one piece, so don't expect massive things to happen. So yeah, as you can see, right now, it's coming together. But pretty soon, a bunch of those things are going to get put together into a much larger thing. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Man, that's a cool idea. It works really well when like you have like hype train type situations, you know, where you have, you know, like someone who gives like 5 subs kind of thing where you get to see like a little bit happen all at once. I've debated doing a thing like once per hour if we hit the you know, the other like, you know, once per hour if it's just like one piece. Let's see. Did you do that piece from the 26th month subscriber from earlier? The 26th month? Yeah. At least I did, right? How many subs are we at? Because we should be at 3 pieces. No, I don't think I did, actually. Thank you for making sure I stay honest. That's kind of one of the things is, I might be able to set a, do a thing. Yeah, I might be able to do a thing where, in Firebot, every time someone subs, that, like, it adds to a tally, and then I could knock down the tally. Yeah, no, I don't think I did. I think I missed it. You know, worst case, y'all get a freebie. There's 1,000-something pieces. It's fine. Some freebies can happen. Actually, now that I think about it, I think that step's going to go to putting a bunch of stuff together for 2 or 3 steps. You're back from Dave & Buster's? Hope you had a good time. Dave & Buster's could be fun. And how's it going, Mana? For those who don't know, the OG Mana plays a lot of simulation-style games as well. Farming Sim, SnowRunner, bunch of fun stuff over there. So if you're looking for, if you're looking for simulation games, absolutely could find there. Let's see. I've been telling everyone about how cute the Tomb emote is. Aw. We have our next set of emotes already set up for like commissioned and everything. That I've already reached out. I haven't gotten an ETA or anything like that yet. Need to, like, I've reached out to the artists and all that to get them done, but it's been just a little bit of a delay. So just waiting to hear back before I can, sit there and say, oh yeah, it'll be 2 weeks. Because it's usually from about the time I hear from her, that she's like, cool, like, I understand what you're asking, or, she'll ask for clarifying questions if she's not entirely sure what I mean by something. But usually by the time we get past that step, it's usually around 2 weeks. Yeah, like I said, once we get over that hill, this part's just clean sailing. Just we might get like bogged down in the dirt a little bit, but nothing that we should get stuck on. And then we should be able to get the factory knocked out. And it won't be too long till the game switch. Normally I would have done it already by now, but I felt like I want to just wrap up the things at the factory first. Where did you attach to? Oh, it's a log in the road. You're still moving forward. Does he seem to be making tons of progress? I was lurking in YouTube, but here on the good old Twitch the rest of the PM. Fresh brew coffee? Gotcha. I appreciate the lurk at both locations, honestly. Can I not? Oh, I can attach to it. Just gotta be careful with this spot that if I go too much on it, I'm gonna pull myself right off that cliff. I just need to get, like... I keep actually hitting the wrong button and shutting off the whole thing. So once I get up to the road, we should be out of the dirt, and it should go way easier. Reoak's lurking laptop for YouTube. That's appreciated. Yeah, very much trying to build audience as many platforms as possible. Which is my main platform, but it is a thing that I want to try and have people everywhere. Just, you never know what's going to happen next with various companies and the nonsense they're dealing with, and what changes in policies you might run into, and blah, blah, blah. Because right now, if Twitch just said, never mind, like, just never mind, like, just going to shut it down, that'd probably be the end of my content creation on a real level. I just don't have enough of an audience on any of the other platforms to pivot. Let's see, do you have a YouTube playlist I'm able to turn on to let it run that benefit you? Anything specific? I mean, I am working on a farming simulator series. You could certainly grab any of the longer playlists, like there is the farming simulator that we've been doing on the channel is on there. If you wanted something you could turn on and just let run forever, I have a Project Zomboid series on the YouTube channel that's like, it's VOD format, but it's something like 390 or 400 episodes long. It is absolutely ridiculously long. That, trust me, you're not going to get through the whole list by just putting it on there and letting it autoplay for a good long while, because most of those streams were 11-hour streams. But that'd be the Ellen Ennis run. Which wasn't even one of my... I mean, it's a high-ish kill count run for me, but it was only... I think it was 75,000 or 74,000 kills when that character died. Which is about half of what my record was. Alright. That's quite a while. Yep. Okay, so we finished another objective. So we got stuff done at the factory. So, interestingly enough, the factory doesn't mark as having anything of its own. For the moment, I think we're just going to leave the flatbed there. We got a bunch of these barrels. I assume this is where we take our scout through and just cause trouble. But yeah, so I think in the meantime... Okay, I was curious if it was going to let me. It's fine. It may be a thing I end up wanting to grab that trailer later. Cool, so that is excellent that we got all that done. We didn't get any more upgrades for this truck. I could buy stuff, which certainly, honestly, relatively soon I probably should be buying upgrades and all that. But we checked the map real fast. We've been doing pretty good at knocking stuff out. We've got to get to the drilling area, which is going to require us to repair the wooden building. Got the oil rig and all that. So that's a new mission, I think, from what we had before. Yeah, so we still have the rock slide to clean up, which is steel beams and parts. We have the riverside repair, I think, is another one we wanted to fix up. Spare parts and wood planks. The wooden bridge is wood planks. And then this is just basically driving to check spots. So we got a bunch of these like little one-off quests are going. And we're starting to work on some of these. We haven't actually been doing much. Honestly, with these, now that we've got so much repaired in the map, I feel like a lot of these will go forward pretty fast, and there's going to be some that are going to be awful. But... the dam's the next area? Gotcha. Yeah, good old Dr. Ellen Ennis. Because she had 4 doctorates. And by that I mean she didn't go to college and got doctorate 4 times over. It was a zombie apocalypse, and she went to the local pharmacy and walked in with a crowbar and walked out with 2 doctorates and did that twice. You try out the winter ones sometime? I plan to. As long as people are still tuning in and checking this out, I will keep playing it. That's kind of, it just makes sense. If I've got the eyeballs here, why wouldn't I? That seems a lot easier and cost effective. But, so what I'm going to go ahead and do now, though, is we are at over half point in the stream. Normally, by now, I would already switched games. For those who don't know who are new to the channel, I do stream for, right now, it's 9 hours of stream. So I have the first half of the stream is one game, the second half is another game. That's just kind of what I've been doing. It helps keep things fresh for me, as well as it also means if, I have a game that isn't big for any specific audience, we can have that. So with that said, what's going to end up happening here is I am going to be stopping and starting the stream back up on both YouTube and TikTok, because I cannot switch the category on those platforms without ending the stream. Yell at them, not me. For everyone here on Twitch, what's going to end up happening is we're just going to switch games. So I will see you all again on the other platforms in just a minute, and we'll get that going. So there goes away YouTube, and there goes away TikTok, and now that we have all the adults in the room,